Hello there. welcome to the Wamposaurus Lair. I'm your host, Wamposaurus. It is, well, it's already Monday. It's about coming up on midnight here in Minneapolis. I slept like shit, and then couldn't fall back asleep until, I don't know, 7:30, 8 o'clock this night, and I got like another 2 hours of sleep. I still feel like shit. But I'm here to stream, so let's just get into it. Hi, Flora. Sorry, Flora, I see you. What's up, Tony Montana? I mean, Soy Fiesta. I saw your warehouse. Hey, Zank. That was all right. Yes. Yes, I saw you in the casino blowing up dealers. Yes, I did. What a jerk. What an absolute hooligan you are. Yeah, I literally woke up like not very long ago. I don't feel great at all. I am clearly very depressed and didn't even want to get out of bed. How's everybody doing? Oh, it's 100% financial. It's literally just financial. What was I gonna do? Fuck, I don't even remember. Run over Lewis. At 4 a.m. Banana Thunder. Oh. Which one were you? Not very good. It's not very addictive. How you doing, 4M? I am. Bro, you're so fucking slow. Which one was that? What I really want to know is how people get like 4 ingredient mixes with automation. Like Throg has a couple of products where it's like 4 things he's mixed in, and I don't think he does anything except fill the like specific shelves with the product or with the ingredients, and then they take care of everything else. So all he has to do is literally bring things like seeds to specific shelves and, you know, the various gas station shit, which everybody's gonna be pissed off at me because I'm not gonna make my fucking Still fucking doing it. Still fucking doing it. You have what in your weed barn? I'm sorry, dude. My brain. 4 ingredient mix. Yeah, but do you have it all automated so that they just put it all together and then make that product without you actually having to like manually add each time? That's what I'm saying. Like, how do y'all do that? Do you have a handler that is basically strictly for moving mixture ingredients? So you have one handler that is exclusively about moving each of the products into the mixers. Uh-huh. In front of the cops during a curfew. Like, this is my problem. I switched it over to this shit and I get absolutely fucking stonewalled. I don't understand it. I said everything what I thought should be right. Oh, so like first, so like, okay, shelves here have product destination, mixer number 1. Then this product destination is mixer number 2 to 3 to 4, and then 4 finally goes to the packaging station, is what you're saying. Because that's kind of what I'm already doing, but again, it's getting absolutely stoned. See, going to mixing, oh, yeah, mixing station 2. So it's supposed to go to here, and then this is supposed to go to there. I don't even have the product on shelves until it's packaged. I just have it go straight from pot to mixing station. I suppose that frees up a step for your handler, since your handler then doesn't have to take it off the shelf and bring it to the mixing station. How do you not get bottlenecked at weird numbers like I'm getting, though? Because every fucking time I get stuck with like three fucking pieces of weed sitting on a stupid mixing table or a packaging table all the goddamn time. Or sometimes it's here too. I don't my fucking I still don't have the strain that I really want. I want something that's addictive, that is based off of green crack, that has product effects that I would like. I don't know. I'm trying to get like you know, a two-piece, a two mix, with green crack into something, and then take that one step further and add another product to get a better, you know, addictiveness without like some of the shitty side effects that I don't necessarily want. You know, like this one is like one of the best. I want this. So this plus Viagra. And then I want to take this and like mix it with other things and figure out what the fuck I want to do and add to it that would make it better. So it was already addictive. I don't need it to be addictive anymore. It's the Ultra Gruel is a 99% addictive with one addition. It's got energy drink, green crack, and it creates a nearly 100% addictive with energizing and athletic. It's fantastic. I've had it since almost the beginning of the game, as you can tell. I got this one, and this was within my range within, I don't know, like 3 days, like actual in-game stuff. Once I started fucking around with some mixtures and stuff. It didn't take me long. Oh, yeah. I knew there was something I was missing. It's like I came here for a reason. Unload this shit. Yeah, I totally accidentally bought the wrong shit, too. Alright. Make them use it. It's fine. Calculator website lets you experiment with mixing different things and seeing what you get. I found that nice for messing with ingredients to figure out how to get seizure, anti-gravity, and explosive. Yeah, I saw your fucking Frankenstein's experiment. Heck W, me enjoy watching person flop around and then explode. I know. Giggling like the little psychopath that you are. Giggling like a little psychopath. Hi, Kratos. Thank you for the haters. All right, so I want to buy 20 of these. Add to cart. And then let's just... I already got these, so let's add one of these, one of these, one of these. Well, of course they're not all gonna fit. Yeah. Okay, so we start with the green crack, and we're gonna go like that. I may have overdone it on the soil and the fertilizer for this place. I may have. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I may have. What shit do I got? Oh, for fuck's sake. I may have overdone it on the fertilizer. Yeah, that's exactly it. All right, we take this. Look out. Paranoia. Actually, kind of did look like a fucking... There we go. Perfect. Stinky rhino. Energizing. Calorie dense and athletic. Not terrible. Did you get good sleep, Kratos? I sure didn't. Balding. Ooh, this is tempting. I could have an entire fleet of bald addicted legion something. Pretty sure it's just, did I not add that? How is that not that is not possible. That is not possible. Fucking way. Can't even believe that. Laxative. Foggy and cyclopean. It completely altered everything about it. How strange. Euphoric, energizing, and spicy. Yeah, great. Wonderful. Energizing, sneaky, and tropic thunder. Like everything, they had to make sure that they didn't get their asses sued, right? They had to make sure he didn't want to get sued. Yeah, it was pretty good. It's very Gabnon. Munchies, athletic, and slippery. This shit always remind me when you get the, what was that, long-necked? It reminds me of, Godskin. It reminds me of the Godskins in Elden Ring. Let me look at my products list now that I made all those. Okay, so white mint, I probably don't want since it's toxic. 89%. It actually went down in weird. Add gas and it becomes less addictive. Who knew? Mega Monkey makes it 100% addictive, but the long faced, I'm not a huge fan of that. This one's really good though. Add the batteries, it's 100% addictive. It adds 3 pretty good effects. I mean, technically the bright-eyed I think makes you have like almost like a flashlight effect. Ultra Shart. Look at that. I added the thing and it became almost completely, so the bean completely neutralizes the addictiveness. It goes from 99% to 35%. That's completely insane. And it has laxative. I wouldn't mind the Foggy and the Cyclopean if I would have got something neat like, I don't know, glowing or, you know, long neck or something weird like that. And then the Ice Cream Balls does have the benefit of being 99% still and adding bald. I don't even know what calorie dense does. Like, does it make you fat? Does calorie dense make your character like slightly fatter or something like that? Causes user to appear fat. Yeah, bright eyes causes flashlight beams, which kind of is annoying if you're trying to get away from a cop because then they see your flashlight, right? But, you know, generally speaking, not the end of the world. Yeah, disorienting is really, really weird. Not a fan. If you want to play along at home. Oh, Munchies doesn't do anything. Munchies doesn't do anything. Wait, which one is this one? Paranoia causes user to have a bad high. Also makes NPCs appear to stare at the user from long distances. Jesus Christ. Schizophrenic. Causes the user to run backwards while saying, "Oh no," in a muffled voice and hear muffled voices. Loud heartbeat, open mouth frown, and squinting eyes. User's vision will also randomly pulse. Now, there's the seizure inducing that Soy uses. Causes user to have a seizure and shake on the ground. He also had anti-gravity, so they would fall on the ground, start seizing, and then float. There's the piano side effect, shrinking. Causes user to shrink. Causes user to get real ill. Causes user to have sluggish, slippery movement. Smelly. Geez, there's still a lot of them. Toxic is vomit. Causes user's head to grow in size from thought-provoking. We already figured that out. Yeah, the spicy is makes your head go on fire. Yeah, it's become little guy. Yeah, maybe. And then the most terrifying one, I think, is zombie. You literally, your character literally looks like a, you know, this world's version of a zombie when you take that shit. Oh. No, it's not, because it kills the user and then you don't have a product to sell to a fucking customer anymore. I mean, they come back and it's fine, whatever, but you know. Did I miss any of the products? I don't know if you were paying attention. I sure wasn't. Did I miss any of the products that I could mix with the Ultra Gruel? All good. I didn't think so. I think I missed out on like things like that. I don't know if I actually grabbed that one. I don't think I actually mixed with either a banana or with the cuke. Oh, yeah, that didn't do anything. Okay. Literally just wasted one. This one makes OG Dick. Okay. And that one makes the Sneaky Athletic with Paranoid. Boom, 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 boom. Take care of that pot problem. There we go. All right, so let's see. Let's do Ginger Athletic, Thought Provoking, not interesting. That was Energizing, Sneaky, and Tropic Thunder. To be honest, I'd care to not have. Why can't I mix it with crack or with, you know, meth? Make some really fun weed. Be pretty funny. Wait, I can't eat the... Aw, I got 2 donuts because I thought I could eat one and mix one. Son of a bees! That's a bunch of bullshit. Those energizing, calorie dense, and athletic. That was actually a pretty good one, except I think banana slime wasn't very addictive. Oh no, it was. So I'd make everybody fat, but have them be fast. I'd have a whole army of fat, energized people. Well, that just makes 2 of it. That doesn't do anything. And again, the point is I'm trying to get it so that I take the weed, mix it with one thing, bring it to the other mixer, mix it with one more thing, and then that's the finished product, and I'm done with it. I don't want to complicate things with 5 different product stuff. I don't need that. I don't need it to be ads in 1 minute. I don't need it to be super expensive. I don't need it to be $100 a gram or whatever the fuck you want to call the units. Yeah, I don't want that either, though. And you already know that. Again, what I want is something like, probably like this. It might be the neutral. I want something like this, but I'm not sure if I want the bright-eyed. What I'd really like is to get energizing, athletic, and sneaky. That's what I really want. I want energizing, athletic, and sneaky. I wouldn't have told you if it was something you actually wanted. That'd be backseating. Chad, imagine your one and only moderator being actually helpful. I mean, you know. That's wild. That's wild. This fucking guy here. I don't mind. So again, if I could sort it to green crack, because here's the other thing. I could also take one of these other ad mixtures, you know, like this one, which is green crack, addies, and get the extreme monkey and go from here. So it's like there's all kinds of different options. Middle of the night to tell you. Oh yeah, over on YouTube, man, they were fucking wild on YouTube, bro. I fired up like the entire night. Like, I think on YouTube. Hi YouTube, it's good to see you if you happen to be out there. I've played Schedule 1 a whole bunch of times, both on YouTube and here on Twitch. I think I got like 1 or 2 instances of people coming in and telling me things like trying to backseat me about Schedule 1. I fired up Half Sword, and within the 5-hour stream, I think I had 4 people come in and be like, do this. Use this weapon because it's the best. And by the way, they were three of them were different weapons. So, you know, what do they say about opinions and assholes? It's like, fucking A, man, you guys are fucking idiots, because guess what? You can't all be right. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, 4 fucking people in the span of a 5-hour. No, use my weapon. It's the best. Yeah, I got a weapon right here for you, fucking 4am. It is the best. Oh my fucking lord. It was wild. Yeah, I was fucking like, shut the fuck up. It was like, leave me the fuck alone. I haven't put it in my YouTube like rules or anything like that. I don't even know where the fuck those are. To be like, shut the fuck up, don't backseat me or something like that. I mean, I'm not gonna say shut the fuck up, but you get my point. This is like, stop. Like, it was, they were just wild, and they just think that they fucking, you know, have carte blanche to wander into a stream and be like, do this. It's like, shut the fuck up. What's the new stuff? Yeah, all capitals. What's new stuff? I've also got that, but that's totally different. That's like, I put in my title as a clickbait, checking out the new beta content, right? So I'm purposely like trying to draw people in to try and see that new thing. I don't give a shit, right? I'll tell them 1,000 times. That's kind of like, because I've been a dungeon master for years and years and years, I'm used to people asking me the same fucking question like 30 times. And them never paying attention once and keep on asking me that same question 31 and more times, right? I'm sort of used to that. And so when people come in and, you know, maybe they weren't here 10 minutes ago when I was explaining it something, I mean, if it's literally like 30 seconds later, I might not be inclined to repeat myself, but you know, if it's been a few minutes and like a name shows up in a chat and asks me something like that, like what's the new stuff in the and I put that in the title expecting that kind of questioning, you know, I don't know. But like coming in and saying use the great sword, it's the best, or you know, use long sword and shield, and they were literally like one person was like trying to give me fucking, you know, step-by-step instructions on how to fight. That I actually banned that person from my YouTube. They're only the second person that I've banned. And then they came over onto Twitch, and I actually reported them because of this. They came over onto Twitch and then found my Twitch channel and tried to, what did they just say? I literally just went and took care of that business too. They were like, you know, just admit it, you're bad or something like that, because you're ass or something stupid like that. And I was just like, you know, the fact that they found my channel just to try and bitch at me about something. Oh, shut up, me. Nobody wants to hear me. It was really cringe. The fact that they had to go and decide that they needed to come over to my channel and then complain about me banning them from my stream after they were assholes. It was just like, admit it, you are just mad because you are ass. That's what they said. That's somebody that calls themselves Cool Fish Gaming. I don't think they're very cool. That they wanted to go ahead and not only backseat me multiple times, which I asked them to stop doing. This is on YouTube. But then when I timed them out and then later subsequently banned them, because I timed them out for 24 hours. I didn't ban them at first. I timed them out on YouTube. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I'm tired of like, I had asked them twice not to backseat, and I told them that it was their last warning. They kept saying more stuff, so I, you know, timed them out for 24 hours. Then they came over onto my Twitch channel and then told me that I was bad. And so I banned them, and then I also reported them, because fuck them. If you seriously want to do that, then I'm going to get you in trouble, and I don't give a fuck. Because all you're going to do is do that to another streamer, and fuck you. I have no problem publicly shaming people. We need to bring that kind of shit back for people that are fucking misbehaving and acting like absolute jackasses. Like, they should seriously be pointed at and laughed at. Okay, back to my products list. I had to take care of that stuff. So what I was thinking is if I go and find like this is trash. You know, 37%, not good enough, not gonna make the cut. That's sour diesel. I'm off my little soapbox about people bullying and trying to be assholes and all that dumb shit now. Stinky cake is pretty okay, but I already kind of get this effect anyways from another mix, so not particularly excited about that. I wish this was energizing, bright-eyed, and glowing. Then it would be perfect. But it wasn't. Again, not very effective. Not very effective. I do like the sedating. That's a nice touch, but not what I need. Apparently, gasoline is the least addictive stuff. They're probably not a fish at all. No, probably not. Not really a fan of the generizing. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't care that it changes your sex. They've had that in Dark Souls since... Was that in Demon Souls? I don't know if that was in Demon Souls. I think there might have been a ring that allows you to do certain things for the opposite sex character, like, gestures, maybe? You know, like the curtsy could only be done if you were playing a female character. Nightmare Ass is tempting to try and do something with that. Going chilies and then trying to see what we can get with that. Spicy isn't terrible. I mean, their hair's on fire, but that's kind of cool. But realistically, I think this might be the best one. Extreme Cock. Pants grab. Again, would be good, but I'm not a huge fan of the Tropic Thunder. Extreme Monkey isn't bad. I could work with that and try and make something. Because I don't know what order of operations makes a difference. You know, if I make some... What did it go? If I make some Extreme Monkey and then I add something that I've already added, like, you know, I did the... Where's the Addy one that I just made? Or was it early? Nufa. Hi, Newfie. How you doing, Newfie? Happy time zone to you. The green crack, Addies. Oh, we didn't do this. Crazy. Oh, that's what you're trying to type at first? Ita Ben was gonna be it's been too long, and then you hit enter accidentally, right? Shiny cock. Munchies, energizing, sedating. Death. I like that one. I should have kept Death. That one's charming. Wedding ass. How's Newfie been? What you been up to? Oh, you know what? Let's go like that. Oh, you're doing speech to text? Yeah, no worries. Real life always comes before being on Twitch. I completely understand. You know, just because it's my... Just because it's my largely life doesn't mean... Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't even care right now. Okay, I'm going to take that out. I'm going to put that in. Let's get the extreme monkey made. I was wondering why you were staring at the product screen for so long. Then I realized my Twitch app was frozen. I'm like, I'm not doing anything. I don't know what you're talking about. You were paused or something like that. I'm not that much of a space case. Sometimes when I'm having a real mood kind of day, but no, I'm not sitting there. Oh. Hmm. Let's see. Granddaddy cock. Paranoia, sneaky, thought-provoking. Delightful. Who's Jeff? Oh, Jeff Bezos. Jesus Christ, I didn't see the second part. Didn't see the bottom line at first, for fuck's sake. It's like, who the fuck is Jeff? Purple cake? It's not purple at all! Like, who the fuck is Jeff? Just randomly throwing out, hey, here's Jeff. I mean, it's funny because like one of the painters I watch all the time, he's a small streamer like myself. Whenever he's trying to refer to a miniature, he's like, take old Jeff here. You know, he's an English guy. I can't do his accent properly, but he's always talking about Jeff. Energizing, balding, and thought-provoking. Oh, Jesus Christ. Talk about Patty Brain. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, but I'd have to make myself bald too. It'd have to be balding and the other one, right? Oh no, it is. Yeah. Literally Patty Brain. I should have named it Patty Brain. I should have named it fucking Patty Brain instead. Ooh, look at the asking price though. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. All right, so the last one was the was this, huh? Mouthwash. We're just doing some mixology here, so it's gonna be, you know, kind of a slow experimenting night. I think I want to sort out and change my grow house a bit. I don't know. Hi, Phoenix. Yeah, it was pretty nice, right? Trying to come up with new products to see which one that I want that is... sorting out which one would be best to sell. Dream Punch. Energizing, athletic, and thought-provoking. That's pretty good. Big brain. Biocom, yeah. Yeah, I thought so too. Here's Fruity Cum. No, it couldn't be. It couldn't be Afghan anything. Couldn't be Afghan cock. Doesn't have the right color. How about mechanically separated? Have you ever seen that when they have like on like cans of like, for example, shredded chicken, like there'll be like a, you know, a little, almost like a tuna can, but full of, you know, like chicken, for example, or sometimes it's like pork. And then I love mechanically separated chicken. See, Viovis knows because our friend worked at a local gas station chain, and they had a product that was called potted meat food product. That was the actual name on the can. Potted meat food product. I shit you not. Viovis can verify this. He's one of my IRL friends. Every time I hear it, I think of robot arms ripping a chicken in half. Yeah, basically. And one of the ingredients on that potted meat food product was mechanically separated chicken. Yeah. Yeah, just let that sink in for a minute. Okay, energizing, foggy, and cyclopean. I actually really like this. I grew up eating potted meat sandwiches. I grew up in the mechanically separated mines. It's like the stupidest fashion choice in the history of the world when you got a pair of sunglasses. Oh, man. Libby's potted meat, since discontinued, contain mechanically separated chicken, pork skin, partially defatted cooked pork fatty tissue, partially defatted cooked beef fatty tissue, vinegar, salt, spices, sugar, flavoring, sodium, whatever that is, erythorbate, and sodium nitrate. Nitrite. Delicious. Here we go, yeah. Why am I not hearing the alert? I'm not hearing anything. What's going on here? Why did you guys hear the alert? What the fuck happened? Why did my TTS not go off? Why is Stream Elements being a fuckwad? Excuse me for a second, folks. Let me go fix that problem, whatever the fuck is going on. I love when I have problems with my overlays and everything goes so fucking well. It makes me so happy. I just want to scream.
Libby's potted meat, since discontinued, contained mechanically separated chicken,
Again, why am I not
pork
hearing
skin,
you?
partially defatted cooked pork fatty tissue, partially defatted cooked beef
far
fatty
down or
tissue,
something? I don't
vinegar,
know.
salt, spices, sugar, flavorings.
Why? You heard it that time. Okay, good. I don't hear it, though, for some reason. I didn't hear Dave. I didn't hear him say, I'll buy that for $1. I don't understand that. Was it too long? Was the alert too long? Was it beyond the character limit? Again, I'm not hearing it though, and that's what's concerning to me, because I can't hear it, so I don't know when people are fucking like, I didn't know right away that you gave me bits. It took me about 5 seconds for me to realize that you'd done a TTS copy pasta. And again, thank you for that. What if I do this? Apologies if this, like, is horrifying.
Libby's potted meat, since discontinued, contained mechanically separated chicken, pork skin, partially defatted cooked pork fatty tissue, partially defatted cooked beef fatty tissue, vinegar, salt, spices, sugar, flavorings, sodium erythorbate and sodium nitrite.
But it doubled the audio. That's exactly the problem. Fourth time's a charm.
Libby's potted meat, since discontinued, contained mechanically separated chicken, pork skin, partially defatted cooked pork fatty tissue, partially defatted cooked beef fatty tissue, vinegar, salt, spices, sugar, flavorings, sodium erythorbate and sodium nitrite.
Did you hear that one? Was it doubled? Fucking annoying. Okay, that I can fix. That isn't a huge problem. That I can correct because that I can go in and just increase the volume of the TTS alerts. Because it's probably just set a little low, but I can certainly turn that up. That's something that I can fix. Let's see. Yeah. There's exactly the problem. There. Save. Refresh the source. One more time for the kids in the cheap seats.
Libby's potted meat, since discontinued, contained mechanically separated chicken, pork skin, partially defatted cooked pork fatty tissue, partially defatted cooked beef fatty tissue, vinegar, salt, spices, sugar, flavorings, sodium erythorbate and sodium nitrite.
Yeah, it's my favorite. Thanks for sitting through it with me, guys. I just want it to be the best experience. If you guys are going to give me money, I certainly want it to actually work. And for me to be able to respond to it and be like, hey, thanks for, you know. And we do have a whole lot of really neat bit alerts. Somebody out there that is feeling generous. I even have a I gotta update that. Motherfucker, there's always something. It has recently added a 400 bits alert that was not in the list. Since I'm mentioning it, I will give you guys a sneak peek at that one. It's always seen it before. But some of you might. So this is my new 400 bits alert. Actually, I'm going to stop the music for a second so you guys can hear it well.
Play this.
Oh no.
You'll see what it sounds like.
Doubling.
So just let me introduce myself. My name is Humpty, pronounced with the umpty. Yo, ladies, oh, how I like to fuck thee.
Got some good ones. Why are you being a fuck, stupid fucking 100 bits alert? I literally just fixed you. Why are you being a shithead? Why? Why, Soy, must you break the things? Thank you for the 100 biddies. Word to God. Try again.
Hey, thanks for the 100 bits. Sorry, that didn't go through. Thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits bits. Sorry, that was doubled. Thanks for the... Oops, that was cut off. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Proud of you. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, it worked pretty well there, I think. Energizing, thought-provoking, bright-eyed. I bet I look like a fucking alien when I smoke this. Hold on. No, not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Miracle Shart. Pretty close. Oh, yeah. We already had Addies. Okay, yeah. Energizing, electrifying, long-faced. Yeah, it's all right. Just get a little lightning shit going around. Be kind of fun to get electrifying and spicy.
They're eating her. And then they're going to eat me. Oh my God!
Always thirsty with a party of 4. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? repo. How is repo? Tell me about things. Guys, I'm Wampasaurus here in the Wampasaurus lair. We're playing Schedule 1. I'm experimenting with drugs, trying to come up with a good mixture to sell to people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Once you start giving it your dealers, you'll just randomly see people walking around with electricity. Yeah, it's the same thing when I had the foggy stuff, the foggy and glowing. There was just randomly, especially at the night, it was hilarious. You'd randomly just see this glowing little green cloud around town. It was absolutely hilarious. Thirsty, tell me about things. How did it go? What were you up to? How did the repo go? Hey, Lexus, Texas. Been a while. How are you doing? Still playing at the moment, but it's going well. But I'm going to raid and run. I hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you for the raid. Guys, I'm a variety streamer from Minneapolis, Minnesota. We play a lot of Dark Souls games. I do Dark Souls slow runs. Deathless attempts. We play lots of different Souls games. I do crafting and survival games. Eventually, we're going to get into V Rising with our community. And I'll schedule one here. We're doing Tears of the Kingdom starting, I think, next month or the end of this month. I haven't decided which. So, yeah. That is the plan. And right now I am blowing with electricity because I took weird drugs. Don't judge me. Yeah, I got a giant criminal empire. I have all the things in the game. I have all the areas unlocked. I do not have all the dealers and all the customers. I'm kind of working on that. But right now, what I'm really trying to focus on is getting my automation a little better sorted. And in order for that to happen, I need to have a product that I want to send through the automation system, you know. Take it from the plants to the mixer, to the other mixer, to the packaging station, and onto the shelves that I can then pick up and then go bring to my dealers and or customers. I'm going to grab that. We're going to grab some... They want some of that. I don't have any of that. I think that's over at the other place. How many of you guys have played this? Anybody that's coming over from the raid party, or how many have seen this game? It was pretty popular for a while on Twitch. It's kind of died off. It's kind of fallen off a little bit. It's still freaking popular. It's just not on everybody's radar anymore like it was for like 2 weeks. I think, lost a little bit of its, ridiculous. There was so many people playing this game for like 2 weeks. Now there's a couple of new games coming out. You know, a lot of streamers are all about trying to get those new games, so they switch over to that. I'm still trying to, like, get the last little bits of this game. You know, it is really annoying to deal with that when you're trying to skateboard because it's kind of in your face. Not in a good way. Where am I actually? Where the fuck did I go? How did I get so lost? How am I over here? Bro, how am I here? Ale the Goon. Benji is an op? I'm not sure what you mean. Shrimp, that would get me in trouble. I would not do that. That covers that and the other two. Okay. Benji's a cop. Oh, okay. Yeah. You think Benji's a cop? Benji isn't a cop. Benji's my boy. Benji's been my first dealer. I actually had a Twitch user, Benji the dealer, come in and follow the channel sometime last week. Funny enough. Music stopped a long time ago. How you doing, Shrimp? How's your day going? Start of the week and all that, you know? Monday go okay for you? You managed to not lose your mind? Courthouse is the next one? Oh. Macca's for lunch. What's your go-to Macca's choice? Do you do the do you guys even call it the Royale like the English do? Do you call it the Royale with cheese? Yeah, I saw you were playing Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I saw you were playing, I think it's Assassin's Creed 3, right? I'm still super disappointed, though, that they decided to include the idea that you're some rando in a VR sim. I'm like, why can't it just be the game is... This is the story of an assassin that lived in 1462 in Venice, Italy, or whatever the fuck, you know? Why does it have to be a VR sim of that? Why can't it just be, like, completely contained within there? It just doesn't... I don't know. It always bothered me a lot that it did that, and it, especially when they stopped doing it where they keep cutting back to the stuff. But man, I absolutely detested every single time that they would cut away from the game and then go to that, because it completely pulled me away from the game. It takes you completely out of the... Oh, AC3 was that, and okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's a nice mustache you got there, Alexis. Ugh. Ugh. Nice mustache there. Hey, let's go click on all these neverminds that I don't give a shit about. No, I'm just gonna delete that, I don't care, Out of product. Oh. I could fulfill that right now. I don't want to. Everybody to shut up for a minute. Let me freaking focus on this damn stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna go stand here and loiter real creepily in front of this guy, and he's gonna wonder what the fuck I'm doing. So, okay, here's my different products. I have Electric Thunder Horse, which is energizing, electrifying, long-faced. 100% addictive. I don't necessarily know that I want those abilities. I definitely don't want that one. I'm using spicy, thought-provoking for an okay amount. That's trash. That one's really tempting right there because it's like, it's a whole bunch of good stuff. 100% energizing and athletic isn't bad. Thought-provoking. I don't care if everybody's head's big. I don't want that. Don't want that. So your son can get the toy, of course. So everybody gets a Happy Meal. All three of you get like a Happy Meal, so you get 3 toys. That's the way to go. Everybody gets a cheeseburger. Everybody gets a fry. Kid gets all the toys. Right? Way back in the day, you can see them up there, kind of. Way back in the day, Burger King did a promotion with The Simpsons. That's how I got all The Simpsons. I still don't have Maggie. I never got Maggie for The Simpsons, and it always made me sad. But, you know, back there you can see 4 of The Simpsons. Lisa's kind of like right there. Right next to my glow bug. You know what I really miss? Do you guys remember this? I'm an 80s kid, so I kind of remember this. I had the Bart from that, but long ago, such things disappeared from my ownership. Yeah. I understand how that goes. Do you know what I really miss from what they used to give away or what they used to offer? If you'd make a purchase, then you could also purchase a thing. And it was usually reasonably priced, but they used to do like special edition glasses. Like they would sell... You know, I'm talking like cups. But they were, you know, glass. And I have a couple of... Hold on. I'm going to go grab one. I got a really cool one. Out. This is like a Burger King glass that they offered for during Star Wars. This is Return of the Jedi. Even got the Royal Guard and the weird guy that was there. Yeah, there you can see the Burger King logo and everything like that. But yeah, fucking cool. I wish they did these still. Because those are fucking cool. I want to show you that before the break. I'm going to go on my first break. It's starting in about 10 seconds. I need to get up and move around. That definitely helped. SpaghettiOs dish, does that count? Ugh. No, nothing practical. All right, guys, I'm going to go on break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to pop up my BRB screen and leave the music running and all that good stuff. I'll see you guys soon. Don't forget to take care of yourselves and move around and stretch and get a snack or a beverage or whatever you need to do too, okay? See you soon. Back. Thanks, guys. Break. I did. Got my little healthy drink that I have.
Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Hey, damn, son, where'd you find this? Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day.
No, that'll be later. That'll be later. Can't really afford that either. I gotta conserve. Yeah, it's really bad. Almost made up the difference this month. I think we go with that. Maybe. We need lots of energy drink and lots of batteries.
Ho ho ho, cough cough
That
cough.
would make me uncomfortable.
Oh, God, everything makes you uncomfortable. Just the tip? Just the tip. Just the tip. How was I supposed to know you're lactose intolerant?
I don't understand why sometimes it cuts that part off. It's really weird. Sometimes it cuts off that the word intolerant. Ganja Claus, thank you for the $25 donation. I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you, thank you. I am extremely tempted to take that and do exactly what the name implies by the generous donator, but at the same time, I'm also thinking I should probably use it to try and pay my bills that I'm short on. Thank you, thank you. You're very generous. Whomever you are, sneaky person that's hiding their name. I know. I was being serious when I said that. No, it's like, oh, yeah, I understand that, dude. You don't have to explain yourself. Thank you. I guess it was you then, so thank you. So I really appreciate that. That's really kind of you. I know that I could, that's what I was saying is the temptation is to do what the joke is, but I probably will put it towards bills. I kind of need it. Amazing thought provoking. For this. Okay, so then. Yeah, the Viagra first, okay, or the energy drink first. Then these. Like, the problem is that that's not gonna last long, bro. That's gonna be like freaking 3 batches. Not even. I have to go buy some more one more time. I should have just had it delivered. Throw these away. I have no use of them. Y'all have not had pay? No, you got pay. I won't be beholden to all my oaths taken to the federal government, and there is the plan for me to, at the ripe age of half dead, I'll be partaking in recreational for my first time. Would you like an invite to the party? I mean, you know, I could stop by, yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's from Woot. Yeah, it's the Woot shirt, yeah. I don't know if I can see it when I go to the, from Shirt Woot. I don't remember how long ago. It's comfy. Yeah, I wear another one that I have from Woot. It's a Doctor Who Adventure Time crossover. It's Finn as Doctor Who and Jake as K9. It's in here. Actually, it might be in the dryer. Yeah, that's the thing I like about these. Yeah, this is an extremely soft t-shirt. It's very comfy. So is the other one. Yeah. I mean, obviously they were expensive because they were, you know, like custom printed, you know, for each individual woot as they came in and everything like that. So it was like, you know, and they were making whatever 300 or 500 for a day, you know, for 2 or 3 different woots that were in but yeah, it was nice quality with whatever they're using, but I haven't bought one in a long time either. Okay, so I got this package handler taking from this one to this one, and from this one to this one, and then from the 2 large storage racks back here okay, now I have to redo it because of course the door had to be open. I absolutely hate that. From 1 large storage rack from yeah, taking these to there. And then finally from this one here to this one here, which is why that one... No, that's my product that I left here when I started mixing. So why aren't they moving shit? Like, why isn't she moving this to here to here? It's not full. Not remotely. Might have even bought a 3rd one now that I think on it. Might have even bought a 3rd Woot shirt. I don't remember. Give me a think. So I don't understand this automation thing, and I'm doing something wrong. If I go to my other person too, this guy here is doing... So he's the one that's been taking from here to here and from here to... Why is the medium going to... Oh, these are the 2. Oh, yeah. So he was taking from this one to this one, and then from this one to here. So this mixing station here, and then also taking... from there to here, and from there to here. And then this is going to the packing station. This is going to the mixing station. So theoretically, this should work tomorrow. The other thing I did was I set all the pots now to just go to the mixing station, like you had said. So I can just cut out the detail of these shelves here. Hate when you get like a itchy ankle, itchy foot. Oh my gosh. The worst. Like right on the top, right where the kind of foot turns into the leg, that instep. So before we do anything, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to package what I got here. Hi, X. How you doing? Mr. X2. Good to see you, hombre. Yep. Sounds like a good time. Do Easter? You guys celebrate Easter and all that? Did you get did you stuff your face? How's the if so, how was the Easter? You full of Easter ham or whatever? Turkey, maybe you're a turkey household, maybe you do turkey on Easter. Some places do lamb. I think is weird. I think that's the weird one, in my opinion. A lot of irreverent thoughts about Easter. That's about it. I see. Not a bit of judgment whatsoever if you do not. Could also turn this, instead of going to the packer and then to the shelves, I could do from here to the brick presses and from the brick presses onto here and just hand these out to my dealers exclusively. Like this place is exclusively a dealers only kind of operation. That's what I was just saying. That's literally what I was just saying, yeah. Yeah, I could just cut this out, and I could also cut out all of this. Because this wouldn't be necessary. All the jars would be completely unnecessary. I could literally just have product turned into 1, product turned into 2, product turned into a brick, and on the shelves for storage. And I could have shelves and shelves of literally nothing but storage over here, and could probably even fit another bed in here pretty easily. No, you're good. I'm just reiterating that, yes, I agree. I could do exactly that. Yes, I could do exactly that, sir. Oh, except not that. I mean this. I'm just clearing off what's on the shelf right now so that it stops going for the shelf and it just sits there. I'll just do it myself. Hmm. Has anyone actually figured out how to fucking use one of these things? I haven't a goddamn clue how to actually do this by hand yourself. I would love to be able to take 2 of these and just pull down. I have. Oh. Why didn't it work before? Fuck you. Swear to God, that didn't work. That's fucked up. Look at how weird and alien it looks. Like, not there, but in my inventory, it just looks like I don't even know what. You gotta go down just a little too far for what it intuitively feels like it should be. No, I pulled down before it, but I don't know. Maybe I just turned it and no, I don't know. Whatever. It's solved. I'm not too worried about it. That okay, good. Thanks, I appreciate that. I've been freaking struggling with that stupid problem for I don't know how long. Seems like a dumb problem, but, you know, I mean, it does happen. You just, sometimes you don't understand exactly what they're trying to tell you that you're supposed to do. I was like, what? Whatever. 2. It's literally green cracks base, add energy drink to make ultra gruel, which has energizing and athletic. I take that, I add a battery to it, and it gets energizing, athletic, and bright-eyed, and that's what I am going to sell. It's 100% addictive, and it does not have what I would consider a bad side effect, like toxic or laxative or explosive or anything like that. It's literally just 2 really good ones, and your eyes glow. So, you know, I'm literally giving people fucking, what do you call it? Spice. I'm giving people the spice melange. Although I suppose that would be thought-provoking, probably, right? Okay. Clear. Fine. Good. Begin. Like, so incredibly, stupidly easy. Oh, and if I only made it into bricks, I could also take that other handler and then I could put more shelves of, like, this stuff and have them literally just restocking these 2 shelves that go into the mixers. Like, I could have a handler that instead of putting all of these, like, moving jars down the conveyor line onto the mixing station and then down onto here, I could change that over. 2 large shelves of each ingredient. Use a handler to move ingredients from shelf 1 to shelf 2 and then shelf 2 to the mixer. That would cut your resupply requirement in half. Yeah, literally same brain cell. Fucking A. Because I was not looking at chat. I'm sitting here like thinking to myself, oh, it's... mildly concerning. Oh no, I made ultra instead of nightmare gruel. Fuck my life. I made nightmare gruel and then I made ultra gruel. Damn it. Oh well. Oh, and I forgot to press some. Odd. Okay, and then... we'll resupply all of our dealers. I'm just going to leave this here. So you've got a whole bunch of that. Okay. It's not what I meant to do. There's a board game that one of my friends owns. There's a company called Cheap Ass Games. What they do is they put out board games that have very, very minimalist to them. They are extremely basic. They will always have a, you know, like printed on cardstock kind of board for you, but then it's literally like maximum four pages worth of rules. They provide you no dice. They provide you no like player counters or, you know, any kind of like whatever you want to call it, tokens. They will provide card decks, such as like if you think about like Monopoly, like Community Chest and Chance and stuff like that. They'll have the game cards for the games themselves, but literally that's it, and it's in a package about like yay big. Grab my So like, this is literally the entirety of it. It's that big. And in case you can't read that, that is the price tag. Or it was $7.50. And it literally is, this is Clue, except you're the one trying to kill the guy, not trying to figure out who did it. You're trying to do it. So they charge you very little for the game. It comes with a little cheap deck of cards. Swear to God. Some of these cards just like purposely seem to keep flipping. This isn't all the cards, but it gives you the idea. You know, it comes with a deck of cards with all the different, you know, stuff. And this is literally like there's, you know, you can draw and you get a hand and you can, you know, move with those cards. You can try and kill Dr. Lucky with the various things like, you know, play this card to move you or Dr. Lucky to the White Room, you know, or here's a letter opener and it does this much damage and it does more damage if you're in the correct room and stuff like that. And so it's like reverse Clue. You're trying to kill Dr. Lucky and get away with it. And then here is the board looks like. And you just kind of put them all together, you know, like they fit. Like that. And then there's two different boards that it basically comes with to start. And then I think they've done stuff where they released extra certain games. They've done extra boards for you to, but they're called Cheap Ass Games. I don't know if they're actually a Minnesota company. No, they're from fucking Seattle, Washington, buddy. Cheap Ass Games is 49th Street in Seattle, Wash. There you go. Local company. They're probably still around because they managed to cut down costs and they probably actually grew during COVID rather than shrank because they offered cheap games. And I don't know where they are right now, but literally there's an entire, the entire rules book. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's right here. This is the entire rules book. That's it. Super simple. Most of their games are exactly like this. I fucking love these guys. So anyways, they have a game called Pass the Brain. And what it is you're all a bunch of zombies. And in order for you to do certain things, you have to have the brain. So you all get like one brain, and you can make a token out of anything. You know, you can go and get a Monopoly piece. You can go, you know, to a craft store and buy little things. Or you can order on Amazon. They have all kinds of cheap Chinese plastic shit, although I'm sure it's a little bit more expensive now thanks to stupid Orange Man. But regardless, you can get your own tokens and everything to supply for the game itself and then play those games, and they're delightful fun. But there's a zombie game where you're all a bunch of zombies and you're trying to do cooperative stuff, but you need the brain in order to, like, if you want to succeed at certain tasks, you have to have the brain. Not all of the tasks you need the brain. Sometimes somebody else can have the brain, but you have to have like things to get the brain from somebody, or somebody has to have an action to give you the brain and stuff like that. It's really stupid. So when you say pass the brain cell, that's what I think of. I played a game literally where you would pass the brain around. Hauling around big ass board games boxes is not great. No, seriously, go fucking look those guys up. First of all, they're a local company for you, so you're supporting local. They make tremendously fun games. I highly recommend Unexploded Cow. Let me think. Kill Dr. Lucky is really good because it takes a little bit of problem solving, because the whole idea with Kill Dr. Lucky is you have to not be seen by anybody. So you have to move yourself and manipulate Dr. Lucky to parts of the mansion and yourself to parts of the mansion that aren't seen by anybody. So everybody's moving around to try and keep an eye on everybody, you know? They're all spying on each other and checking each other out, you know? And in the meantime, you're trying to sneak off into a corner of the mansion and then whack him one, you know? And take him out. And then on top of that, players can still play cards that are like failure cards. So say you play a 38 revolver and it has a value of 5. Like, it's going to do 5 damage to Dr. Lucky. Well, then players can consequently play failure cards, and when they equal the amount of damage you do, they have absorbed that and Dr. Lucky doesn't die. So it's about both things. You have to be able to hide and try and make an attempt at Dr. Lucky, but then also have like enough of an attack value at the right time to stop anybody. And if he takes even 1 damage, you win. Right? He's an old, frail man. So you're like trying to get a net of a higher number than the players can do while also sneaking around. And, you know, there's a little bit of problem solving, figuring out what you need to try and bait out like certain attacks. So the players will try and, you know, stop you and stuff like that. If I remember right, you can do it in secret. Like you're like, I'm gonna try and kill Dr. Lucky, and then people will, you know, put their like failure cards face down, and then, you know, you reveal after they're done, you reveal your attack, and then they reveal their, and then, you know, there's math involved and all that stuff. But it's fun. It's a very fun game. But Unexploded Cow, Kill Dr. Lucky. Oh, what's the name of the one? There's a really, really fun one where you're all a bunch of B-rate actors on different movie sets. What the heck is that one? Damn. Is that in here? There's a little list, I think. This one's for 3 to 7 players. No, they don't have it on this one, but there's also the Great Brain Robbery. Freeloader. That's where you like, I don't even remember what that one. An Unexploded Cow is listed on here. There's a whole bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of games that they've made, like a dozen of them at least. And they're all like $15 or less, and they're all tiny like this. Or relatively close to this size. Some of them are a little bit bigger. Some of them have a little bit more content, but not by a lot. Yeah, I'd highly recommend them, especially if you're going to do like you're saying. For students and stuff like that, and you can haul them to class and make it super easy to, you know, pack like 3 or 4, you know, games in a backpack and not weigh you down by 30 pounds, or like have some big awkward, you know, box, you know, stuck in your backpack, or trying to, you know, even manipulate the side. And you could literally take a little crafting box with the different compartments, because that's what we do. We'll buy one of those little plastic crafting boxes that you put all the different, you know, spacers in, and then you can fill those with the tokens. And it's pretty easy, you know, you just get tokens for all your different games that represent stuff, and, you know, a couple of board games. Yeah, we used to do that all the time. Board game night. I got completely distracted, which is completely okay, because I love talking about that shit. Let's see, Benji, you need one of these. And let's give you all of this and all of that. Yeah, that's good. Now, if you want to go the opposite route, Soy Fiesta, you could, if you wanted the biggest game possible to haul around and make it the most uncomfortable fucking thing that you could ever experience, you could go get an amazing game by Steve Jackson Games. Which is called Ogre. And I swear to you, the box is about... it's probably like 18 inches by 18 inches. I was gonna say about 2 feet by 2 feet, and it's probably about this tall. Also, it's a gigantic box. It's an absolutely massive game, like so over the top you can't even fathom it when you first start to open the thing. You're just like, what the fuck is this? You know, it's almost too much. Oh shit, you're already stacked up. Okay. Yeah, you're good. I hope you're down a rabbit hole over at cheapassgames.com right now. Or you could also go to your local FLGS, that's Friendly Local Gaming Store. I sure am. You could also go to your local friendly gaming store and give them a little business, because I almost guarantee you, if you go find a place that sells like nerd shit like Settlers of Catan and Magic cards and shit like that, they will almost for sure have cheap ass games there that you could also just buy from them. Either way, I'm fine with either. You either give them directly money or you go and help out a local business that is selling the game. Hell, since it's Washington State, I don't know exactly where you are, but you know, I don't want to pry, but since it's Washington State, there's an entire possibility that they may have even had those people in the store playing with them and might be familiar with that kind of game, or with the people that make the games. Ah, that sucks. Okay, well, they used to be. Damn. They used to be local and in Seattle, I guess. That's a shame. I mean, good for them if they got their payday and they get to live their life, you know, do other things, if that makes them happy. Hopefully they got a good deal and are able to retire or something, you know. Yeah, they made some really good games. I hope that they're still doing that. I hope that that company that took over, I hope that Greater Than Games took over and literally just like assumed distribution. Essentially just left the production in place. So print and play, yeah. Again, you don't really need a lot. That's the thing. I mean, you can print out the rules with a printer. If you got a printer that can do it, you can get like medium grade card stock and print out the entire. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah. I love to hear that. You can basically get, you know, like medium cardboard or medium card stock and print out the individual tiles of the game and stuff like that. And again, it's same thing with all of the cards that are necessary. Yeah, I like when they do that kind of stuff and they just provide you with PDFs, you know, and then you just got to cut them all out. Okay, back to this bullshit. It's still not working. Actually, I take that back. There's more than there was before. So something's sort of working. I'm still not happy with the product, though. I still don't have a product that I want. I guess what I should do is the exact same thing that I did here, or that I just did. Do it over here, is find what product I want to sell that's simple. Oh, and I also should do what I did over there and take out this shelf. Cut this shelf bullshit out and just have each of the individual, the purple go to one and the green go to the other, have the cush go to the other one. Oh, but then that creates a giant cluster cuss of, I can't do two different mixes. Oh, but if I bought two more mixers, silly goose, I could easily still do a 2-ingredient mix. I just have to buy more fucking mixers. So let's just go do that. I got the cash. It only takes one inventory space. I gotta go through a couple of VODs and find some clips. Find some clippable moments. I know I have a couple. Like last night with Half Sword, there was a couple of really fucking funny moments, I know. I gotta go through the Half Sword stuff and get a couple of clips made in that Half Sword playthrough. Get them on Instagram. I know they've been, you know, I'll say at least modestly successful. See, how cool does that look? Everybody's gonna walk around with fucking glowing eyes like this. It's hilarious. Everybody looks like a Jawa. They look like they're fucking Fremen. They're on the spice melange. I wish you could tint the color. Oh my god, I wish you could tint the color so that the glowing eyes, if I could make those blue glowing eyes, that would be amazing. I would absolutely love that. Okay, so we're gonna buy 2 more of these. Okay, so it looks like Cheap Ass Games stuff is published by Greater Than Games, but the founder of Cheap Ass Games still has a game company that makes cheap games still. Looks like they outsource the actual publishing to other companies. Interesting. Very interesting. Thanks for shopping with Oscar. This is gonna break everything again, and it's gonna piss me off, but, you know, I gotta do it. Oh, boy. Oh, I can't do it from the other side? Bullshit. Still don't really like that either. Boy, it pisses me off that this isn't fucking working and that my workers aren't doing a goddamn thing. Oh shit, that's the one I killed. It wasn't cheap. As cheap as $7.50, but it's super compact, fixed in a tube about the size of a 20-ounce bottle. Takes me 3 minutes to explain, can play up to 8. Love shit like that, yeah. Yeah, I highly recommend their company and their games. They're fun, they're easy, they're not overly complex. Again, you know, maximum of like 4 or 5 pages of rules, generally, maybe 6. And, again, you can make do with what tokens you can from other games or from, you know, like go to a craft store sometime and they will have everything you need at like a Michael's. And I don't think they have Michael's anymore. Or no, Joann Fabrics is the one that they closed. But they have, you know, craft stores out there. Obviously, I wouldn't. Joann's is closing. Yeah, they're the ones that were closing. Obviously, there's Hobby Lobby, but they can kiss my ass. I consider it mildly different than like the Chick-fil-A thing, because in the Chick-fil-A instance it's just the CEO that's a dickhead, whereas like with Hobby Lobby it's more of a store, it's a company thing. Why do I still have fucking jars and that in my hands? I didn't even put them back. Fucking brain sometimes. Oh yeah, you can 100% do that. Yeah, bottle caps, fucking anything you want. Pennies. Change is a very, very fucking valuable and widely available token use. Yeah, you can come up with all kinds of shit. It doesn't have to be anything that's actually monetarily, you know, anything more than what you have. You could fucking cut out little tiny squares of paper with like different colors that you've, you know, wrote on them or colored them in, or, you know, like you write like, you know, $1 in green fucking marker on a piece of paper. It really doesn't matter. As long as you just have the quote unquote tokens available, however you make them is up to you. And they leave that option to you. You know, they're like, if you want to spend, you know, $100 on tokens, you know, we're not going to stop you. Here's the game. Do what you will. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You could do something as simple as that. It really doesn't matter. It's up to whether or not you want to spend time crafting shit or whether you not want to just throw money at the problem, right? That's basically what it comes down to. Do you want to craft something or do you just want to throw money at the problem? Yep, done that a couple of times when we had a brand new game that we wanted to try out from Cheap Ass and we didn't have any tokens available or any ideas necessarily about what we wanted as tokens. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I have an insane amount of dice. I've actually lost about the same amount, but I have enough dice that could cover, you know, an entire kitchen table and then some. Because I'm also a dungeon master, which means in the event that a new player shows up or a player that didn't bring their supplies, I have to be able to provide them with some dice. And inevitably, because of that, and because of things like cats, and because of things like people dropping them or throwing them or, you know, doing whatever stupid shit, knocking them off a table and everything like that, I've probably lost at least one or two entire bagfuls of dice. Oh, and my favorite thing to do, all of my D&D dice are in different Crown Royal bags. If you're familiar with Crown Royal, they give you like this velvet bag, this purple velvet bag with each bottle. And I don't drink that. It's far too sweet. I don't really care for that kind of sweet, whatever the fuck it is. Brandy? Is it brandy? I don't even remember. Well, at any rate, it's a very sweet liquor. And really not for me. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not really my jam. But my friend who works at a bar, they go through, you know, several of them every single month. So my friend would just, you know, like occasionally hand me a fucking Crown Royal bag. Here you go. You want a D&D bag? Yes. I got like 3 purple ones, like 2 of the, they did some Crown Royal maples. So there was like brown ones. And then there was, what the fuck is the, I don't remember what the green one is, but the apple maybe? Crown Royal apple. But they have a green one. And I have a couple of the green bags too. Batman sock for my dice. But you went bougie with it? No, I didn't. I did not. I didn't pay a damn dime. I literally got handed, you know, the little velvet bags that they otherwise throw away. they would literally throw them away, and my friend just snatches them up and just handed them to me. So I literally have like, I don't know, 4 or 5 bags at least with various D&D dice. And a couple without even dice. They're just full of like, again, I went to like Michael's or Joann's and I got a whole bunch of like glass beads for like beadwork shit. Or like, you know, well, whatever you can come up with. They're literally like little, they kind of look like M&Ms, but they're glass and they're different colors. And I use those for different, you know, things. Like when I played Vampire the Masquerade card game, I'd use that for the different like blood drops that each of the, you know, vampires would have. Stuff like that. And you could just use those as your, you know, I mean, I got like 100 of them for like $5 at like Joann's probably. And that's, you know, then you just, you know, add in your own little piece of paper rules that says like, oh, brown tokens are, you know, $5 or they're, you know, this thing. Whatever you happen to want them to be, you know, you can just add in your own rules for what the individual tokens represent. So everybody knows. If you really want to nerd out, you can put a piece of cardstock and make a whole bunch of those with all the different, like, quick reference, like what each token does. And then you can laminate them and cut them all out and have, like, one for every player, too. If you got, like, a little laminator. Yep. I was gonna go somewhere and I was gonna do something. I think I was gonna go to bed. Might as well go to bed and see how my automation's going. Let's go to bed and go see how everything works tomorrow. Go see if my stuff is... Actually, you know what I'm gonna do first? I'm gonna go... No, I said I was gonna just leave that there. Do I want that, though? Because that occupies that entire store. I left the van over there with all the supplies. Over the bungalow. Let's just go to bed. Let's not complicate it. We already have enough problems. I don't need to add another one. 500 XP. That'll put us, you know, all right. Quarter of the way. I love how I had absolutely no messages. And then suddenly I have a whole bunch that just say, never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't remember getting any of these. Focus. Focus. Need to get this automation taken care of. Hello? Never mind. Yep. That's pretty much it. Motherfucker, that was what I was gonna do. I remember what I was gonna do when I stopped and I started talking again. Fuck, I was gonna go get another fucking cleaner. Because I iced the fucking cleaner because he wasn't doing anything and I thought that I didn't have to just punch him. I'm like, I'm just gonna, you know, fucking shoot him. And I didn't understand that if you actually, like, shoot your... If I shot this character, this person would not come back. If I punched them out... But I figured they would just come back the next day, you know? I was like, all right, whatever. Take him out, fucking reset and everything like that. Dang it. So I'm gonna click this. Do 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 do. I'm gonna grab every one of these pots. And instead of going there, from now on, let's bring them to here. Why did it do that? Oh, I wasn't supposed to oh, silly Gus. Silly guy. Silly. There we go. Okay. And then if I click on this guy, stop. Destination here. Under it, destination. Right there. Okay. And then if I also take by that same token, we should. Please just work. Did he? Did he just die? Set at 88. Man, he was just talking to people and just out of the hospital. I know he was dealing with that terrible infection that he got because of his breathing problems and stuff like that he's had since he was a kid. Man, I always liked Pope Frank. He seemed nice. He seemed more closely aligned with what I felt was, you know, I mean, I'm still going to hugely disagree with the Catholic Church. But he was the first pope where there was some things where I was just like, I thought he finally was like one of the ones that got it. You know what I mean? Like when he just came out and he was just like, gay people are Christians, you know, lesbians are Christians. These people love just like Jesus does. They love Jesus just as much as anybody else. Stuff like that. I was just like, fuck yeah, dude. Love is love, man. It always bothered me when there would be popes that would skirt around that or, you know, condemn that kind of stuff. It was just like, man, they have existed since before your fucking church ever existed. See it on fucking cave wall paintings and stuff. Fuck's sake. Where was that? I don't remember where it was. I always get these weird because I love the spooky stuff and all the weird, like, I don't care about whether or not it's real or not. I just find it fascinating and just an interesting read or, you know, see what people come up with. But because I'm on TikTok all the time, I get the weirdest fucking videos sometimes, and there's totally like, one that popped on and it was talking about the popes and how supposedly there was like a whole list of all the popes and they were like written well before these popes were ever chose. This. Yeah, the prophecy of the popes. The prophecy of the popes. I finally found it. It's all a bunch of bullshit, but it's just funny because it makes me think about what the next one will be and like the whole entire thing about it. Thankfully, nobody ever wrote Pope Benito in the prophecy of the popes. But anyways, yeah, I was always into that. That sucks about fucking Francis. Again, it's not shocking to me at all. He had so many health problems these last 2 or 3 years. I'm amazed that he made it as long as he did. And I mean, 88, that's a full life, man. That's a full life. Everybody should be so fortunate as to make it almost 90. Yeah, I think he had CPOD, right? He had the chronic pulmonary obstructive disorder or something like that since he had. Oh yeah, he had part of one of his lungs removed. That's what it was. Huh. Yeah, he literally got out like March. So he's only been out of the hospital. He was only out of the hospital for like a month. Damn. That's unfortunate. Anyways, happier news. I got a couple of friends that I know might, well, I don't know. I think they might be Catholics. I'm sure they're sad right now. All right, so now I got to get product, and I got to get product into these things. Okay, so we got 2 large here. So maybe what I do is... This is going to be way more than fucking 20. Look at this. Fucking A. It's going to take me so fucking... All right, whatever. Let's do it. Well, this already has purple, but it doesn't have a full stack of purple. See, this is what? Purple. Come on, man. Come on, man. And I have no mixers whatsoever. See, here's why. Creating so many problems for myself, because now one of those delivery vans is permanently stuck at the bungalow until I go deal with it. So now I have only one. Load of drugs in my damn pocket that I don't need. Shut up. I'm not talking to any of you. I'm just gonna run out. Oh, never mind. I'm not. I'm just gonna literally, this is gonna be the most ridiculous order that's ever been ordered, because I'm literally going to order one of each of these. That's what I was commenting about the other day. And one of the things that I've thought about doing is just completely consolidating all of my business into nothing but meth. Because when I take 10 pseudos and 10 phosphorus and 10 acid, I always get exactly the correct amount. Is it 10 or is it 20? I think it makes 20. Maybe it's 10. Either way, it makes a, you know, specific amount of product that always goes into jars or into bricks exactly right. It's not frustrating. It's not complicated. I don't care that it doesn't make me the maximum amount of money. It is without a doubt the most simple of the drugs to manufacture and distribute. There's no math involved. There's no, I got 16 of these. Now I got to wait for another plant to grow so I can get the extra 4, and then there's going to be 4 left over from that one plant because, you know, there's 8 that it made. So now that 20 gets chopped down, you know, it's so stupid. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Look at this. I think we've got it. The only problem now that I have is that this isn't going to be enough. And I almost want to do what I was talking about, which is turn some of this into Cleaning it up so I don't have so many jars and all that stuff, and I have more product mixer components rather. I'm open to suggestions at this point. Yeah, I've played through most of this game. If you have an idea of a way to manipulate this layout and make it a little cleaner, I'm certainly you know, open to ideas and suggestions. Yeah, 100%. What time is it? 3 hours 38 uptime. Okay. Yeah, talk to me. Go away, you stupid notification. Shush. I'm not dissatisfied with this though, what's going on right now. The only problem for me right now is that these are both medium storage racks, so they only hold 6. Each one takes 1 stack. Okay, I'll take a look. What you got? It would take a bit of work, but I could probably make this do it. Although I'd probably move the brick press to where I have it, or I'd probably leave the brick press where I have it, right next to the door. That's about the only thing that I would, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Are those are the large storage racks, right? Each of these is a large storage. Yes. 3 for the mediums, 4 for the large, right? Yep. No, I was kind of talking to myself there. And then what is your take on the 2 in the corner over here? You have 2 storage here and you have 1 storage right here, large storage versus medium storage, which I don't know exactly how that's gonna work. I guess I can scoot this. Oh, I could scoot this over 1. Also don't really need this garbage can in here anymore. Well, what's your when you design that, what's your plans and what's your thought about why there's 2 storage for here and 1 there? what do those hold? Because if you have the 2 storages for mostly filler to show you can put storage in around it, well, yeah. I mean, I knew that. Oh, and you're talking, because you were also talking about making them all into bricks, because we were talking about that before. So you're talking about entirely eliminating this, making this all go away and turn into other stuff. Yeah, I got you. Just filling in spaces for stuff. Yeah, I get you. I do like that this is working and that I'm filling up tons and tons of jars, though. Because again, I can also take 20 jars. Admittedly, I can give one dealer 20 bricks, which means that they have 400 product that they can move. But that takes a long time for you to get that cash. You wanted a packaging station, that's doable too. Yeah, what I could do is I could rip these both out, put the packaging station right here. Leave the brick press here, move it over one maybe, so that the large could get it fitted in there. Because I kind of feel like I gotta change this around and get it a little cleaner of a automate. It works, but the problem is that I run out of this so quickly that I'm constantly having to fill this back up. Yeah, essentially that, except I'd probably flip-flop the storage in the packaging stations. But otherwise the exact same idea. Although having the packaging station in the corner doesn't cause as much clutter, since the mixing stations would be very busy, and having the packaging station right next to it, I mean, a lot of people would be going through each other, potentially causing a lot of glitching or shunting of models, creating fucking glitched models. So maybe the packaging station is best in the corner. Because then if the packager is standing over like this, you know, like over here, they're kind of tucked out of the way of the 2 mixing stations that you had laid out there. That's probably better. Let me go look at something. Are we out of product? Okay, we're going to be out of product. So this is the last of the grow. This one's about 95% grown, which means it's going to be harvested. This one's probably about the same. No, this one's done. Okay, perfect. Stuff like this pisses me off. Hey, fuck off. Right, totally. You're talking about over in that corner, right? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, they might not be able to. Especially if it was the back 2, because if you had the 2 storage, the one that's in the back would be the toughest to grab. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, what am I doing? What are we at? About 4 hours. Oh. June Res, welcome. Sorry, I had my little, my moderator gave me a little blueprint that was covering up the, YouTube chat. I apologize. Welcome in. I also really, really, really wish that this dude here at the fucking warehouse would sell shelves. Can't stand not having shelves available to purchase during the middle of the night where I can just work. Right, he doesn't have any. That's another huge thing. It's like, why? Have you seen what IKEA has done with the shelving technology in the last 30 years? Have you experienced IKEA? I question your ability to be taken seriously if you feel that IKEA shelves can't be delivered. I assure you they can. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't understand that at all. That's one of those head scratchers for me. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna go look while I'm doing this. This is still a work in progress. We'll continue this another day. I think in a few minutes, I'm going to wrap up this section of the stream. I think I want to play a little more half sword if that's okay with everybody. A little bit of the ultra violence. But what I want to do real quick, if I have the time, let's see. Oh, 2 minutes? Probably not. 4, 8, 16. I need 16 pots to transfer these into those. So I stop hurting myself in terms of my growth. Make sure you use the scissors. They're the best weapon. Nah, the tongs, dude. You gotta get the blacksmithing tongs. Those are the best weapon. Clearly. $16 of these in the pocket. Go. I'm thinking about how in Valheim, one of the tricks you can do is if you really want to slow down an enemy as they're chasing you, you can have building mats and have your ability to build a workbench immediately available. And as an enemy is running at you, you can like literally put a workbench directly in front of them and it'll stop them for a second. I was just thinking about that with these pots as I'm running with the pot like this. Problem is that all of these I can't. Yeah, contains plant. So until they snip up all this shit, they're not gonna do anything. Dang it. I guess that's what I'll say for the next time. Sounds like a problem for future Womp, and that guy's an asshole. That's 4 hours of schedule 1. I'm happy with that for now. Even though I'm having fun and I'm very engaged right now, I also want to do something else, a little variety. So, ads in about 30 seconds. I'll pop on my BRB screen since it's been 2 hours. When we come back, I'm going to switch up to a little half sword. If you guys are interested in that, stay tuned. And once again, I am going to cut off the stream on YouTube and fire it back up with half sword so that there are separate VODs for that. Yeah, time for bonks. So, if you're interested in that, you know, come check us out on the stream. Pop it back on. We'll be live doing some half sword, okay?